Last time, we knocked out Measurehead with physical, since we had no other choice, no other way to get it, progress the game. And we're forced to knock him out, and now we're gonna finally enter the harbor and potentially progress the story. Let's get. Ooh. New room. The door cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Damn. I have no other choice but to walk forward. Demand democracy. Walk drawers. So why does it say I can pick them though?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
A file cabinet.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Very unfortunate.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Well, if my partner thinks it's a good idea to go through a little check for the name of investigation, then sure.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Okay, anything else?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition. Force yourself to go through the folders. Let's give it a shot on the check. Why not?
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
No, that's a fail.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes starts melting into each other. Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Alright, leave them for now. Oh wait. I just got a upgrade on the focus situation. Through focusing. Well, let's try again then.
Whatever's hidden
Nice.
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's check it out.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
What Kim? A to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
I don't know what a borscht is. Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard, all items on the drawer slides.
Nothing important so far. Book La Fiume number 4. What was that? Interactable item. The leading intellectual organ of Martinet community. Communism. offers a radical Mazovian perspective of a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Friso, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'll just check the note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Psst, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'm not interested. Alright, what else do we have here? Hey, Donnie. I don't know what those postcards are used for. More magnesium, man. Can't I get some of the other? Visual calculus glasses. Alright. Any news from the doctor? Nah. They were just taking pictures. Next week I'm gonna talk to the proper doctor that is gonna explain me stuff. It's only the sisters that have been dealing with me up till now. Just applying the patches and taking pictures pretty much. They didn't tell me anything. But I don't have to go for any more pictures. Next time is straight to the doctor. No, I don't think she's there anymore.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Why would I use that though?
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Heard my name. Long way home. I don't remember how that ended up like this, but sure.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Oh boy. Finally managed to pick up our coat.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
I was so happy yesterday. Netflix in Finland added JoJo season 1, 2, and 3 so I can watch it from there now. Wow, that's pretty nice. Final. Hope they add the other seasons as well if they're not, if they haven't. Have you been watching it from somewhere outside of the box place or?
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
A spirit, the corpse cock and shivers. It's pretty much the same. This one has more visual calculus. I'll equip it because I'm already pretty good on visual calculus, I guess, for now. Yeah, I read up on a BTTV situation on Reddit. It seems like BTTV and 7TV are having something like a civil war. So 7TV on purpose is pushing away BTTV from their connections. So I think we might need to choose for the time being. I'm gonna wait a couple of more days, but if not, then I might transfer all to BTTV because it's more common for people to use BTTV. What's this? Game is having a hard time rendering there. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm not sure what is the full story there, but... And there's a lot of places to be here, huh?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't see a reason why I want to control the crane at the moment, especially considering they just I just went in here. Seems a bit unrighteous to partake into that at the moment. What is this? That's some coin. Man, there's a lot of things here. Let me go back to the previous room, I guess. Three packs worth of cigarette butts. And bottles of alcohol. Not a good start of entering this room.
Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Wait, isn't Renier dead? I don't remember if it was Arnaud, but...
Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
What would you do here, Donnie? I think the guy passed out. He was pretty old.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Failure. So this is where René worked. I'm gonna look around. Have a seat, rest, take the uniform. Well, let's look around, I guess.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. Apart from the uniform, the only noteworthy item is a framed photograph on the table.
I have no reason to do that.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Guess I'll leave his jacket. It does feel dishonorable. Or like the last episodes, I don't remember much after. I know Darby's brother with the game. I remember that episode. After that, I don't remember much. Yeah, I remember the racing part. It's a good meme there as well. Insane intellect. I don't remember Joseph doing anything in that episode. Damn. Must run in the family, yeah. Gloves with half line. Huh? What is half line again? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Damn. So how is that much different from physical instrument? Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Yes. Yeah, that's a great meme. This guy is out of reach.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
And this old fellow is enjoying his work. Easy Leo. What a name.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
How are you cheating? No. Yep. Discombobulate. I only remember after that they entered this place, but I'm not sure. Is it like a pyramid? I don't remember. I don't remember much of the fights in between. Or a temple or a building. It's pretty scary there. Hello.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Also, I noticed that Darby's brother at one point says, "My good sir." I didn't even When I watched that, I didn't even say this type of thing, so it flied by me. You be right. What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbor is empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in that container over there? Suspended from the crane arm. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now. I just wanna know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Sounds like Pippin? I don't hear it. I don't know how this guy sounds. It sounds like a cheery Scottish person to me. I don't know. But not so much a Scottish accent, but I don't know. Maybe a more... I don't know how else to... Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
What about money?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He seems too eager to tell you more. I definitely want to know more about Titus and the boys because they're my main suspect. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into it? Got it, but there were other things I need to discuss. Tell me about Titus.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fella.
That's what my brain is telling me. We should try to be play nice with this guy, which I always do in this game for the most part. If I have no other choice. But what did they actually do? Really? Did they kill someone? Well, that's a pretty direct question. What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
This guy doesn't have a Joker laugh. He has a Chuckwer laugh.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
What do you mean? Am I not going with the flow so far? Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. You got into? Oh. So... So I could ask him about this fight in middle school, or I could be more direct about the Hardy Boys, which I want to be more direct.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
No! He is the grandpa that wants to tell stories, but I don't want to hear them at the moment.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yeah. Well, we missed the opportunity to get some more info from him.
Bye bye now.
Time to talk to the boss directly. Evrat. This guy looks like a proper potential suspicious. Oi.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see.
Man, look at this guy. This is definitely mafia guy, man. Ay, ay, ay. No fucking way I'm not suspecting this guy. Asmodan? Yeah. He's the word of sin.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Giga Chad approach, huh? Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There is a dead body in a tree. I'm going straight. We're gonna challenge him on this Giga Chadness.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
How do you know our names? This is the first time I see you. Ay, ay, ay. Something very suspicious is going on. Mafia.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
No, I don't understand. Are you too fat?
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
So he offered me to take a seat. I can take the seat. I'd rather stand. Actually, I'm in a bit of a hurry right now and leave. I'm gonna stand right here, my good sir. I don't know, I don't like you so far. I'm not gonna offer you. I'm not gonna agree on this offer.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game, thinking you don't know your name. But you do. So the joke's on him. Ha ha.
First, you can call me Harry, because that's my name. I don't sit. It's kinda my thing. Actually, I was just leaving. Let's see here. Which of the two will be better? Now, I'm gonna be playing a counter to him. I'm not sitting.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Mm-hmm.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
What?
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
What a joker.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Wow, maybe I could have potentially done something if I didn't fail this roll. So this volition stat is the hold yourself together, keep your morale up. If I had spec'd my hero more into this stat, I might have had a different option here. But since I don't, I'm just gonna have to I'm gonna have to lose my conviction here and take a sit. Aye, aye, aye.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
And he gives me a sly wink. Remain Syrians. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. I'm gonna remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
What? I was one life? Because the chair sucks? I needed more pain threshold stat to not lose life here. What the fuck? I have nothing in pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. Aye, aye, aye.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Yeah, here guard is a joker, unfortunately. But you might be a bigger joker.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Bruh, I already dealt with this days ago, man. I'm not gonna take this money.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
No, I don't. Wait, you know, guard? Thank you, Everard. Take the comically worse check. Take the comically worse check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check. You can take that comically worse check and shove it up your ass. I'm gonna go with keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts then.
He crosses his arm on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Why did I lose morale? I succeeded the role. What do you mean? Today is a historic day. Finland will become NATO member within a few hours. Holy shit. Well, that's nice, I think. Hopefully only good things come from that. Half-life. Let the body take control. I don't know why I lost morale here, man.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my was gun? I'm not worried I got this. I would appreciate any help you can provide. How do you know, my good sir?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all
This guy definitely has my gun, man. I could try to roll a 3% chance check composure to not panic, which is very unlikely. And I was the chance from the chair taking some of my HP. I mean, I'm not gonna roll for this any time in the future, so I might as well just go for it.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I actually don't feel like that.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good. Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
You're in some stupor? Keep sliding down the chair like a jewel. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Man, what are these options, man? Maybe I shouldn't have done this row. Safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh yeah, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. I'm melting. Alright, let's position ourselves.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
There we go.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Are you going to ask me how I got in? How do you know my name? Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about my lost gun. I wanna talk about a hanging. I made Joyce the company representative. Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk later. Let's start with my name. How do you know it?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff. And the word on the street is your memory is a bit... hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
It's true. My memory is a bit hazy. My memory is fine, don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter, no harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
His eyes never leave my eyes. He's trying to get in under my skin, man.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
I can go for a drama check, which is have another look at the folder. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of a cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder? Let's talk. I'll try the check here, I guess.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Man, what is this fail? Critical failure. Do you know what that means? Have you know anything about D&D, Donnie? I rolled a 1 out of 20. Well, in D&D you roll a 20-sided dice. 1 is a fail, 20 is a critical. And I rolled a 1 here. It says here on the results. My drama is 5. The dice I rolled was 1. And I have some modifier. So I rolled the worst possible dice, man. And it says critical. That's what, when you roll a 1, it's a critical failure. Usually. He knows everything about it. I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
My organization? What's going on here?
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Yeah.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Nah. Fuck off with your folder. Yeah, what's up, Toasted? You not a follower anymore?
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Ay, ay, ay. Let's talk about my was gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
I already did that.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He keeps winking to me. Man, this guy is lying to me, man. He definitely has my gun. And by effort, he means, bribe. And I'm gonna return your gun. What a joker, man.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
That's what I'm talking about, brain. See, we're using both of our intellectual potential together. Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage? Wait. The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your main factor that in. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Think I'm gonna cook myself a righteous omelette and pick up a small bottle of sparkling to celebrate when we become NATO member. Okay, Donnie. Cheers. I will not be blackmailed.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
So? I guess it's in him.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about a hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Wink wink.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
Harry, had you asked me earlier, I could have used your help in dealing with a certain weasel. It would have really solidified our friendship. Sadly, the moment has passed and the weasel's back in its den. Nothing to do about it now, so get this. I'm just going to give you the information, because I like you, Harry.
There's probably more to that.
Very suspicious. Who was the weasel?
Time has passed, Harry. Were you not listening when I just said that? Pay attention, please. Now, do you want to hear about the hanging or not?
The whistle thing sounds fun. Wish I could have done that. Yes, let's talk about the murder.
Fantastic. Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm not really sure about that side of the story, but go on.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
I'm not sure that's what happened.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have village elephant? Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container, it's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is on it? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
The Hardy Boys?
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Mm-hmm.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? You mentioned a lawyer girl? Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew. Nicky, what's going on with the elections in your country? I don't know, man. I don't vote. I'm not following that. It's been shit for the past 3 years, so don't really care.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Bulgaria making it into headlines these days. Really? What type of headlines? I'm not following much.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
What's this elephant talking about? Supposedly you guys can elect anyone. Tried like 5 times? Indeed. That's been happening for the past 3 years. I don't remember it being 5 times, I remember it being 3 times, but maybe it's up to 5 at this point. New elections keep happening and nothing is changing. It's just a shit show for politicians to just keep doing elections and getting money, wasting money in the elections, and nothing is happening for the country, man. We just keep going deeper. The name of the company is Cranial this time. It might have been Sediment before. I'd vote for RighteousNicky if he ran in my country. I don't know if I'm good enough to lead a country, man. I don't really want to do that either, so.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
That sounds very unserious from him.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem to be worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a warrior girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Theo sounds like a better choice.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
I made the hardest. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me? Take it. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I'm not sure what that means. Is that some type of political talk?
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat.
But I'm not a communist. So what does he mean? I don't know.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. There we go.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Agreeing to take the contracts does not equate to you agreeing to actually help him.
Kim, what do you think of this? What are the signatures for? Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them. Accept the task. No, I'm not going to do this. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
This guy really getting into my head, huh?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one is going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I mean, my brain told me that I don't need to have to complete the task. I should talk to these people first before I agree to take their signatures, so I can ask about their side. So I'm gonna play like a baiter at the moment.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock. but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Lie? I think you already asked me. I wanted to go over a couple of things about me. Could you help me get a dead boy down? Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly. By all means, Harry.
I made
What's
Joyce.
on your mind? Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? Finally odd. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Galmond? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Everett Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Union leader vanished.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Yeah.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Finally odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Why haven't you let her in?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Could you help me get the dead body down?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots. Yeah, the belt thing. Say nothing, your community leader, help your community out. Yeah, let's go with the community leader option.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
BTTV isn't working at the moment, Rosash. I might need to... They're having some civil war with 7TV from what I read, and I might need to choose one of the other if nothing happens soon. No, it's not bugged.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Also, Major Hand is Jean-Luc. I had to beat him up so I can get to here, because there was no other way. What would you choose, Nicky? BTTV. More people know about BTTV than 7TV. So, more people would use emotes.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
That's nice. I'm gonna leave for now.
Wait, you need this to get in and out through the gate.
Sure, don't wanna get stuck.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I'm gonna check that later. Let's go to Measure Head. Why not sit down with him? What do you mean? Sit down with who? The boss? He did offer to take a sit. I declined 2 times and then he told me to leave. And then I agreed to sit down at the end. But we already went through a lot of conversations with him, so... This is pretty much the end of the conversation with the boss. Had to ask him for help for the body because there is no other way I can put the body down. So, Measure Head supposedly is gonna help us. Let's find him.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamique.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. It was just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamique has changed. A little. He means very little.
Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree?
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Them there?
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
You're getting to mess with the body without any eye control? When you're part of the mafia here? I don't know about that.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
I don't like that. Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? Okay then. No way, we're not doing that. Let's ask first. What if we don't want to do that, Lieutenant?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
That means they're showing the Union.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
I don't have a choice. This is my last chance to take the body. I'm gonna have to agree. If I could choose, I wouldn't agree though, but...
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I couldn't get the body down myself, so... I'm stuck with this option.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the roan around here. Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Katya! What a nice Balkan name.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I wish I could see it as well.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Nah, man!
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
I work with whoever I want. Yes, I am an unbelievable corrupt cut. I'm corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business. I mean, those three things to say are not what I would say either. But I would say like it's just a temporary thing or something. I don't know. It's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Oh boy, are they gonna 1v1? Oh.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep the order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Fucker. They baited me, but I had no choice. Sometimes you have to choose the lesser evil to get to the righteous path.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to
looking for something odd?
So I wanna ask the fishing village people first.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Riverdale. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker.
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
I'm not sure what's that about, but I'm gonna disregard it, I guess.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Let's check the fishing village. Ask them about this signature situation.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Evra's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Hello, Yononi. Todd, what exactly? Here, use my pen. On second thought, don't sign the papers. Todd, what?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
It doesn't sound bad so far.
He has a pen in everything. Here you go.
Why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No, it's a youth center. Why shouldn't you? I mean, it's Evrat, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth center and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Alright.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic. Sounds like Isabel is the leader around here.
Where is Isabel? I don't remember that name. Huh. Let me check the card as well.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Well, that's a little bit tight, but... Kim, what do you think?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Let's try to use our logic here.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away because of the noise. The noise will be tough on the villagers, but I guess that's just the cost of progress. Look, Kim.
Of course, I should have seen it.
But why the noise exactly? Once the construction starts, it will probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong?
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
You're suggesting?
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
That's illegal. I expected more from you, Kim.
I am not sure whether working with Evrard is particularly ethical either, but I understand and respect your position.
He feels guilty about failing to protect the inhabitants of the fishing village from a greedy mob boss.
Well, it's up to the, in my opinion, it's gonna be up to the two women. This woman, she doesn't mind because she has children. I'm gonna ask the next woman as well. Is that Isabel? Woman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up
Yeah,
at night.
it's the old lady.
What can I help you with? Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
Okay, Babushka. What is your opinion on the situation?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Okay.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Evrard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no change in it. She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
I'm gonna agree with her, man. If she thinks it's a bad idea, she already helped me out. Evrard has been nothing but suspicious. I'm just gonna send her choice as her choice, and it's up to him to deal with that situation. Let's go to the body now. Okay. So they must have broken the entire branch.
The kid doesn't...
That's fine. Alright, time to take the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Fantastic.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Do we have someone else to cut his shit open? Yeah, don't we have a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social.
I haven't heard autopsy being done by detectives before. Honor rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I mean, I do feel like a detective, but...
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
What the fuck? Let's get in there. Also, I have some new experience I could use. Maybe for a potential memory. Because I don't feel I need specifically a new stat at the moment. Jesse Batko da Klesi. I don't know your language, but I kinda understood that. You're asking me from where I am. I'm from Bulgaria, man. Bruh. I keep seeing the quok with mirrored numbers again, man. I just saw it 15:15. Couple hours ago I saw it at 13:31. What the fuck is going on, man? You from near Burgas? No, I'm from Stara Zagora. It's a city in the center. In the center of Bulgaria. I love the Balkan. I mean, I've only known the Balkan, so... I guess it's alright. Could be worse. It's a little bit shit though, in some ways. Unlock a new sword. Yeah, I do wanna research this. Always wanting to open up stuff. I'm from France, and I was doing Balkan trip last year. It's very beautiful in terms of nature and mountains. It's definitely beautiful in those terms, yeah. But living here, not the best.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically.
I've been under pressure looking for Nicky.
They're in limited capacity.
Thank for the follow, man. What?
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? That's right.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
What? Okay.
That's you.
Initials?
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
KK57-08.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
That's fine.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Next, we've heard the nom de guerre, Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down. What's next? Date of birth? NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation.
How far in the game I am? I think I should be getting closer to the end now. I'm not sure. It doesn't say how much I have left. I'm playing it for the first time.
The pudgy mess looks neither Mondial nor Occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sal, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned Occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those 3 are on the table. A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
I thought you were ignoring me, dude.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 05.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
What is this a game about so far? I wanted to buy it. Went with Diablo 4 instead. I'm not sure what you mean exactly by the second part, but you're playing as a cop. That was his memory. And this is a guy that came in to help you, the lieutenant. And you're investigating this murder of this hangman. I'm very late on the specific investigation process. I had to go through a lot of circles to get to here. Because I was lost most of the time. And this game has a lot of dialogues. You need to listen to a lot of people. Take decisions. I think you would personally enjoy this game because there is a lot of things in French, like some specific wording, and I think all this is happening on some type of French territory. I'm not sure if it's in real life. They keep saying Martinez and Revachol. I don't know what those exactly means. There must be some zones. I don't know if they exist in real life. Oh. It might be the game just for you, but keep in mind there isn't any action in this game too much. It's more about taking decisions.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
What is lurid? Lurid?
Lurid.
Unpleasant, bright color. Like a poisonous frog or something?
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
That's very specific.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving on. Write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down.
ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
And this is the first time I'm using this item in this game, man. What the fuck?
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? How he said precision? That sounded like French dialect. Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno. Why didn't I told you to ignore me, man?
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pigs, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. Physical instrument row. Cut the belt off. One time row. I'm gonna try it out. I mean, actually I should look maybe for a good spot for us. Maybe I'm gonna increase my chances.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I'm not gonna respond to Kuno since I fucked this kid. Let's try to cut it.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
Protuberant? What is that?
Protuberant.
Bulging. Abdomen, yeah, because of the juices.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals. I'm gonna write it down.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean, no sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Yeah? Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth, not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Ooh la la.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He begins to pry open the dead man's jaw.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary. NA. Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Sure.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. The poo of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down. Omit the voila. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What is the fourth for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Not fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
He said there was no clawing mark, so if this guy died during the hanging, he would try to, you know, tear it off. So he didn't die from that. Non-fatal.
Why do you say that?
I just took a walk in the dark. I'm serious, I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. I don't like the coloration. The lividity did not convince me. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. There is no reason, it's just Alright, let's try with his hands, I guess.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Alright. Well, that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna keep my stat for now.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy.
For processing.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Search the body one more time thoroughly. Sure, let's try a roll.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Sure.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
A bullet hole, maybe? 0.4 centimeters. That feels like too small for a bullet, though.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
What is an abrasion collar? Abrasion ring? Narrow ring of stitched skin immediately surrounding projectile wounds. Uh-huh. Abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Kuno is silent. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
Uh-huh.
As you push both in, you reach through his mouth. right into his brainstem.
So it must be a bullet like here. Through the brain.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There is a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole. Rigo in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice-cold serrated metal.
There it is.
Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Alright, nice. Since we inspected this deeper, I have a bigger chance of pulling it up. Don't land down, Kuno is... What the fuck? Precise spot on the exit window. Let's try to fish it out. Well, we have to live with the consequences. That's what it is.
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
A little help?
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Ah, yeah.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
Can you push it out?
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your yellow finger.
Beautiful.
A bullet. A non-calibre. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done.
Let's get it, man.
Here is your prize. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, but how do I agree with that? Yeah.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Yeah, treating him to a beating. Dead dabba doop doop. You think so? Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Maybe they just shot him while they hang him. Alright, what happened next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
So I shouldn't confront Titus, possibly.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Woo! That's good, man. Born policeman.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Yeah, I should definitely wait for him. I've had enough difficulty already. Let's bag him, take him away. Yep.
Alright. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
A white circle? I've never seen that.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Oh, that's what I got was a thought that I researched.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Not really working for them, but it's always nice to have curiosity. Find better wood and walk containers. Shame that I've already pretty much opened everything, man. Ay, ay, ay. Didn't I have a space unlocked from completing the thingy though? Bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
What do I do with your bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Sounds good. Eat it, find the gun, sell it for profit. It's my friend, I'm gonna start talking to it. Find the gun.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Perfect. Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanima. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing.
All right.
Mention it to him later when he's here.
I guess I could perform some analysis with Kim on the bullet potential. 2 skill points. Can I go for another thought? I don't want it to be the Guillaume de Milon. I don't care about that. I don't care about that either. Well, I guess I'll put maybe 1 point somewhere. Authority might be nice. Or maybe something I might need to unlock. Let me check the map. Knick-knack stand. Ice cream maker. Physical instrument. That needed a special thingy though. Special. There's a lot of physical instrument options here. I already did 1 point in physical instrument and I haven't checked those things. I guess I'll keep my points for now. Until I find something I might need them for. And give me a minute. Alright, let me just check the diner and then Novo Vovodenia, what does that mean? New introduction? Is that a special thing that you did? With the smiley face, or? I'm confused. But, let me check the diner first and then I'll try to maybe skip time. Wait for Kim.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Not gonna talk to Titus for sure.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I could potentially wanna see what's the deal with those guys. What stat do they need?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Spirit the cops. Yeah, I could potentially add a stat for that.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of...
Can I help you?
Alright, let's try to skip time for Kim. Maybe buy 1 HP. Actually, I'm probably gonna heal after I sleep, so. Let's try the bench though. Said that I could use the bench when Kim was not here.
Oh, sorry.
This bench is taken. Ay, ay, ay. I wanna use a bench. There was a bench in the Fisher Shacks as well. This bench?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Yeah, I can wait different amounts of time. Wait an hour. There we go. You could make it 8 hours as well, possibly.
You finally stop picking your nose.
It's faster to skip time like that, at least, than the document.
Time passes. You wonder, if it could rain so much that it drowns all of Martinez, then everyone would have to go on about their day in diving suits. Time passes. You wonder, if it could rain... What could be more exciting than sitting on this bench on this beach? Nothing, you conclude.
I'm just wasting my time here, like 6 hours sitting on one spot.
Time passes. You wonder.
It is what it is. Alright, time to sleep.
Time passes. You wonder if it could rain so much.
Let's check the other two options as well.
Time passes. Darkness ahead. You don't even know what you are waiting for.
I know what I'm waiting for.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid...
Alright.
It's getting late, and it's... A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Sounds good.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout, where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves rolling. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. Forward base.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Alright.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Floorboards? There are no floorboards here. Why did I hear such a thing? That was weird. I'm a bit confused why that was set, because there are no floorboards interactable here at the moment. Weird.
The bed is comforting. The place feels...
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the...
This is the greatest hits, mate.
For now, when the pig...
I heard this before. There we go. Some healing.
On the table.
Kim!
Yes?
Do I need to interact with the bullet? For him to take interest in it? Kim, take a look at this.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
I do have a rifle on my hand. Can I add some hand-to-eye coordination stats? Potentially. To increase my chances of this roll. There we go. This code.
Yes?
The bullet is still safely sealed
A little bit
away
hard.
in a plastic bag bearing the arse. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Are you kidding me, bro?
The bullet is still safe.
Alright. I'm gonna go in hard eye coordination one stat then. Let's hope for a better option now. Better chance of rolling this.
The bullet is still
83.
safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma-grade rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone of them still making these rifles?
No, but Zivika, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache. only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet? Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bellemar grave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really. I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems you're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over the Martinez? Yes, something mysterious is afoot with the antique bullets. Looking for an antique enthusiast?
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay. Why did the map update though? Huh. Okay, the working firearm. Damn. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I guess we have to start asking around again.
Yes.
I don't even know where to start from, man. Let's continue on the main quest and we'll find something on the way, I guess.
The sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
And the policeman.
Let's check on Alice. Maybe she finally has something.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 50. Still no word, I'm afraid. 57.
In the
Fucking Alice, man. Also, let's check the pawn shop. Because that's the only, I think, place. Or maybe this guy? Because he might know about old stuff.
Oh, sorry, officer.
Probably Rene knew about something as well. But he's dead, so.
Hello.
No.
Let me know.
Alright, I'm gonna keep my stat point for now, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna need for something main questy. I'm not wearing any glasses. Yeah, I should add that. I don't need paint threshold anymore. Physical instrument, I don't need that, I think. Shiver sounds fine. Shirt. Something is dinging. Nice to have some savoir here, I guess. Haven't still been able to find anything about the two meanings. Could try return to Joyce as well. Okay, the working firearm. Return to Kwasi after doing the autopsy. That's the woman. Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna go from the hidden way. See if something gonna show up there potential. New. Like maybe a hidden firearm. No.
You clearly
jackpot.
Alright then.
Hello, officer.
Let's see. I wrote down the nickname Lelista. We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where is Lelystad? The place I mean? I don't care. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
Wow!
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo, what did it mean?
Oh, that.
There we go.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Okay, dude.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay." And so it goes. Star after star. Oh yeah. No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Think for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Any idea for a potential toxicology report?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
Alright.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I guess we're done with that.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer. Look who's finally awake.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
I think I'm around 45.
You're not.
What?
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Oh, I really?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Sure.
To the laboratorium.
And you thought? Date of birth. Your face looks like it's 48 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than it ought to be. But for how long? Then has this attached to your sentence walk the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, elder one. When and where were you born? That sounds like a potentially important thought to go with. But I kinda wanna keep my 1 skill point for the time being. Alright. Not much I can do at the moment here. Maybe explore a bit. Huh? What's that? Yeah, no one got a corpse there. I'm not sure why this is open though. I don't own this hotel room anymore. Weird.
Hello.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Can I help you?
Again?
Yes, sir.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
The man ponders.
I've got nothing to say to you.
It's you again. What is it?
Rhetoric walked. Me never talked, yeah.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature guys, ever send word right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell on someone. Let's change the subject. Very mature.
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader. But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay. Just found a bullet.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this shot in the bullet in the victim's head? I think the hanging was a... I don't wanna go aggressive because last time I died. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I think the hanging was a cover-up.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Damn. Sure, I'll show them. It's more of an authority move, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna end up fucked up.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Okay.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Well, we have a better chance on this row here. But I'm gonna have to save up before I do it, just in case, because last time it went pretty bad.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's see now.
Convinced
Nice.
Titus is being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
That's it then. We're going home, Kim. One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
Last time I said this, we died.
Huh?
He'll get it.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Last time I did that, I fucked up and died. Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
I'll turn to Theo this time, I think.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive, more dead cops.
Man. Why does it end up like that? I died again. And good thing I saved.
It's you again. What is it?
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see
Critical
their
failure.
puppets on a string.
What the hell are you talking about? Look around, cop. These men are dock workers. They don't want to hear.
I don't know, boss. I'm always up.
Yeah, me too.
You won't hear it. That's enough for the circus now, officer. Let's...
These working class oafs don't...
I'm gonna retry that all here.
It's you again. What is it?
Because I succeeded the first time. I just don't want to die.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Just outside.
Huh?
He'll get it.
Got it. Kill you...
Yeah, it wasn't for...
They kill you...
It wasn't that...
That's...
Officer.
He's onto you. Steel yourself. Push on. Just...
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Ah, so this was the way. Both of the ways I confronted Theo, but I guess we just had to keep pushing on Angus. Yeah, but Theo was gonna do something if I keep pushing on Angus, man. Oh well.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl. Two of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How do you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Yeah, the window was fixed. So she killed him?
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Quasi didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
So that's why she's hiding here. Okay. These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside. Behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
From the side door? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Coast. Okay.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Was it her idea to hang him?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8 Hardy. That's the other girl?
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay to be a hardy girl. Understood? Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? Current location.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Alright.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins.
We'll take that into account.
Yeah, she's guilty. No promises, man. I'm gonna check the coast first and around the building before I talk to Kwasi. Because I feel like that was a hint. Nothing new here. And by the coast, I mean the coast with Joyce. I'll have a word with her as well real quick.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the...
Okay, bye.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to...
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've talked to Evrard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally. Time to choose sides.
I didn't? He's a beautiful man. Everclear is a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a blooded rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the causa capital. I have the feeling of international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I like him. I was doing my job. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Mr. Evrard is helping me find my gun. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
My gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No. Mr. Weiss said it's almost ready to be found soon. Mr. Weiss helping him find a gun. Almost.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you.
Perhaps he is.
Of course, Detective. Until then...
At least I got some random experience. Nothing too important, it seems, though. Oh, let's talk to the lady again. Can I recheck this?
This window.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this? You sent us on a runaround? You lied to us, miss. Sure, I'm the cook-up. You sent us on a runaround.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush. I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Rhetoric.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are. That's not a good enough reason.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What's the RCM involvement with the moral anthem got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Well, the night before died. The night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
That doesn't make sense with where the wound came from, though. The bullet that was in his head.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me. He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Are you sure you're not making this up?
I'm not lying to you.
You may sometimes be bad at reading her, but this time, truly, she's telling you how it really went down. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
A new mysterious person. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts. at the autopsy about the coloring bee.
I knew it, the coloring in his lower limbs looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
Then what did you do? Wait, what? So I was wrong? Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Sounds like Ruby is prime suspect material at the moment. Potentially killing the person and acting up like she's helping. Okay. Did you hear a gunshot when it happened?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah, rifle shot. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewis-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
I'm sure there's people who have done much worse than that. They're people. Serves them right. When I am king, this saving bank will be first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a wall of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting... A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desires drive people loco. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, was jacketed. Military grade. Who else has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
Downstairs people.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Alright.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Just poking.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Alright.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me.
Mm.
All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone,
I don't think that's it.
so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot? She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not? I don't think so. Why did you do it? I'm not gonna disagree with you. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
What?
She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Mm-hmm.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Sure, why not?
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Manipulating your skill set, lied about making the call, discuss secret route. This sounds like something I could do, but I'm not sure what the implications are for it. I'm gonna roll with a save though.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a...
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
That's a possibility.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. Your real name isn't Classy Amandu. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? Kim?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I think you didn't make the call.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That's not Alice.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing. Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your name isn't Kwasi?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Alright. What is the truth then?
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commonser. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
So is that her name? Anouk?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I could find it. I'm not sure why though.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this view out. Why not?
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it.
Tell me your real name.
It's northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline. It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Uh-huh.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on.
My parents were Zhemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Finally, we meet Katarzyna.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath. You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished. She slowly...
I don't need to arrest her yet. She might be valuable still for figuring out the murder. Have 2 skill points. Maybe we should do the thought process. Data bird. Internalize this. Let's check the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from...
Let's put some visual calculus so we know the chance possibly. Without an error. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I had something with visual calculus here. There we go. And some glasses for that as well. Fantastic. They should put it to maybe 100.
This window is
97
on the inside. A golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point 8.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot come in inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin, further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I mean, logically yes, but technically no, I think. I'm gonna indulge myself into that thought though.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. Them 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Unlikely.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent.
Nope.
No. 1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim? Do you think any of that?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof. I'm just being thorough. Much less.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Well, I have nothing against checking those spawns potentially. Though I have no idea where they are. Boardwalk. Land's End, Ion. I have no idea where those three things are. Yeah. Let's go do some exploring. I also wanted to check her passport as well. And we had to ask Titus about Ruby as well. Real quick. Make another save here.
It's you again. What is it? Why?
Because she's your leader, I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's cure. I have seen her in Laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. And if they decide to pin this on her, I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's the next link in the chain.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
What the fuck?
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Found a key in the Union box. Key. Yeah, that's outside. So the winch outside. Winch. I don't remember what that is. Staged like a play. Reconstructed murder scene. Found unique rifle. Antique rifle. Secret roof found. I'm actually gonna... This is already a good roll. But I actually wanna... do the other side things real quick. Possibly increase my chance for that as well. Especially the sniper shots. And also gather some extra experience. Alright. Let's explore for a little bit. I'm gonna keep my Shivers code. Seems like an interesting start, Shivers. Bye, sir. Doesn't seem like these are one of the points. Maybe on the top of the apartment? Hello, Granny. Cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
What happened here?
You can fork holes on an apartment with a hole in the wall. This book so saying. I don't know what fork holes is.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
It's not like I can open it though. No. Don't really care too much about the fridge that much. So I thought this was one of the positions. Boardwalk.
Hello again, officers.
Like, dude, does she mean further down the coast? Like, like around the fishing village? That seems way too far away. Thought maybe it's from the apartment complex would be one of the possible shot locations. Maybe upstairs here as well. Nope.
This door is made of metal.
I'm just gonna kind of need to ask around everyone. Also see if someone knows about this antique rifle situation. Need to be thorough about this potential lead as well, you know. Skip Kuno, of course, though. Because they're jokers. I'll check the dark room as well, I guess, while I'm on it.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Oh, well.
Nearly all the
There was a roll here,
contain
yeah.
the word Hyundai somewhere. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyundai man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
I don't know, women, devil women. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
I don't know why I need that, but there was a role for it. I'm not particularly interested in any devil book, so I'm gonna leave it like that for now, I guess.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I don't think there was any specific road deeper here actually, besides the crowbar, which I can't do. So I'll just go Just make a circle around the harbor, then go back to the coast. See if we're not missing something. Oh wait, actually I cannot go through here. Yeah. I'm not sure why I came up here actually. I thought maybe a shortcut would be open, but there is no reason for it to be open. Right. Yep. It's getting pretty dark. Let me put some lamp value here. There we go. You guys.
That ride is Hey, piss.
No.
That ride is Hey, pit.
Maybe Alice again?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious.
This is Precinct 50. Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a
There we
few
go.
practical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Okay.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
He was found a lift compactor. Any information on his foster parents, so we have to connect him to Kreno with the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
None, officer. Sorry.
Sounds like Kim is having a little bit of a liking to Alice, from what I'm hearing just from his tone. Them there.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Kortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Not for the moment.
57.
In the cabin.
What can we do with his name, though? I guess it was just to know. Do you want to share something with us, my good sir?
Oh, sorry, officer.
No.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Looking for something, Hunt?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal spray. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your head.
Yeah.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a...
I thought there was some raw here, but...
Is this about the question?
This guy definitely might know something, since he was a possible shooter.
Right to work.
I cannot ask him.
Right to work. Shame on you.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Ah. Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
A bit short on money. Who do you think killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Vad says Titus Hardy and his boys killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
What do you mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Were you involved in his death?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men.
He believes the Hardy Boys could have done it.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
So Hardy Boy might be a little bit more of a old school boy than he is letting us know. Army boy.
Your race descent has tempo.
Shady Arbor. Maybe tell Claire that we don't want to do his thingy. Couldn't get the sign.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents you the folders you remember, Leo. All items on hundreds of, and the same you already went the drawers. The already familiar cold touch of platinum. This is the night, what, generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, the chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods.
I don't want to steal anything.
You stand and exit the...
Let's move in. Why would I move the crane though?
A rusting marsh.
Sure, let's try.
Erect with a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Maybe we can check what's inside.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Okay.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, but the crate now is available, yeah? Could be important to know what's happening here exactly.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Mm-hmm.
You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I was hanging from the crane, I don't know, Kim, it just feels special. Maybe there's contraband here.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Already did that. Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't
Open.
sound. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. I don't think I wanna do that. Sounds a little bit too crazy to me.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Logic. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath the red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Kim?
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
What's the container?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
The one attached to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry. See you soon.
Convincing the container sounds like crazy talk. I don't want to do it. Is there a shortcut from here? From the harbor? Doesn't seem like it, unfortunately. Ay. go check the babushka again, man. I wonder if anything would become available with her. She seems like something that you're about to forget, but I remember her, the lady.
The woman still has her eyes fit nothing. No response.
Maybe if you had a different stat about something, maybe it would proc something. Who knows?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph.
Sneakers.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Hello, hello.
No one knows anything about a rifle. Hello. Why did that happen? Oh, I got one experience from the dot. Cool, cool. I'll keep the point for now. The shot couldn't have come from here. 3 blocks away. 3 blocked away. Was that part of the... Didn't give me a confirmation though. Must be something more specific. But that could be a boardwalk, no? I think the boardwalk is the guy that fell though. What about you drunkards? You know anything about a rifle?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel.
Our tenant.
No, I don't want to suggest her that.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes. Piss a...
Tequila Suns.
Uncle.
There's
Yes, what is it?
nothing.
an old door worn by elements. Guards. There's nothing else.
Is that we haven't really found any sniper position yet? Weird.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
Tower sounds like a possible option.
In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assistant climbed the comms tower as Simon. What about the cigarette butts? Walk over.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Makes sense.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year.
Makes sense.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, makes sense. If that was the furthest away point, then how are the other two closer? I would assume this is the boardwalk. Like where we found the guy, maybe? This? I'm not getting a sniper position check though.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette.
What would they mean by the boardwalk then? Island. I pretty much checked everywhere.
Hello.
You see a slogan you
Should be the documents around here, no? Uh-huh.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies. You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents.
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what is in the bio anyway. This is a disaster. Everything is ruined.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been Classy's enemies. Maybe Classy took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their Leo expedition? Do you have any theories?
Might have been Classy. Might have been the people after her. Might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Yeah, sure.
We still got here too late.
We could ask. I want. The only thing I think of an island is in the middle. Potentially, like this part.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Just me, I guess.
No. For a second, think about something other than yourself. Think about the blood of industry. industry here before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life. The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
Dereliction.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with...
Alright. Why is this not a boardwalk position? I did get triggered on around that house below there, but I couldn't get anything more specific out of it. Like here? I'm gonna Google that. Okay, one of them is, I think, around the car. And there's something in the basement that is far in the future that I don't wanna read so I don't get spoiled. So this is the island here where the car thing is? No? There we go.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles, all evidence.
No, that's me.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after. Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point. Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of a theater to them, a circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
But that's not a, that wasn't a sniper point. I thought this was the island. Wait a second. Oh, those other things are way into the future, it seems. Okay. So only the tower was available, I think. Alright, we got those things. So we're going to Quasia again. Ask for the passport. And then Titus, I think. Try to do the Wojcik thing.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay. Well, that's a one-time thing, so I guess I'll just try it.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Wow.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Big mistake now.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
It's fine by me. Okay. Okay, the working firearm. Probably not available at the moment. When Kim's not around to stop, ask Lassie about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. Huh? I don't necessarily need to do that. And I think I already might have done that. It's not important anyway. Since I have 2 stats, I'm gonna invest 1 here and try to deal with this guy.
I can't believe this
Spirit the cops. Understand cop culture. And let's put some of that as well for a chance. Oh, this already has.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Uh-huh. 57?
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
my condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess. Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Am I talking about myself in another... Because I am from the 41st, yeah?
Okay.
Let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So, what is our relationship in that?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy, I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you. Like partners in crime or?
No, because in this thought experiment we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes.
Come on, stop it.
You have a crime to solve?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in your imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
No, that was a waste of time.
Okay. Let's be crazy. I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment.
The lieutenant is silent.
Seem a bit of a drag.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down. Neither can I, but...
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we were from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe... I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
I don't remember you.
God fucking shit.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop.
Yes? What is it?
We are not from the same police station.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not.
It's possible. Oh well.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Make a save. Put some logic. I think this should be enough for 100%.
It's you again. What is it?
97 still? Bruh. I just had it too. What do you mean? Do I need to add my last point into logic that I kept? At least it's nice the logic is finally coming in handy. Because it's my main stat. Working for a little bit of main quest situation here. And there we go. Plus 2 more. Surely this is gonna be enough for 100%, right?
It's you again. What is it?
I don't know why it's not counting those, but I'll just roll it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure we didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet, she didn't go to the bar for a drink, she didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
Alright, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Let me warm up some more water. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back? On the outer wall of the room. Secret route.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put hair on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Haven't noticed the winch?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there? That's one mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
They were pinball machines.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
What if they were somehow connected to the murder? Just making an observation, let's move on.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Footprints.
Footprints. Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Nah. Week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening. Footprint.
The tracks were recent.
About size 30, 43.
43 is pretty large for a girl, don't you think? But then Ruby's what you call a butch girl. She's no daffodil.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about her. It's why we've been thinking...
I know what you've been thinking, Glenn. We'll talk about it. Once the murder charges have been cleared.
Titus, you're not really saying...
He's thinking, all right. Glenn gets silence for an answer. Push forward with this theory.
Footprints.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter and a half-blind one at it, could have said that. Good news is, I'm still listening.
He knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. This wasn't a failure.
like guessing, Cole. No one
The key.
does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Guys, this is a Reva show. Anyone could get a gun around here, anyone. I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. I'll show the antique rifle.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a sale under the bookshop. It was hidden there with other just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
It was jacketed bullet.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Doesn't mean you can't get it.
Carl, that's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
This one does not like Ruby. May
Alright.
prove useful.
Of course she's kidding. You are? Classy said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun. So you like waving your guns in people's faces? Classy said.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
That doesn't mean anything. The Welcome Paul shop sold my was gun to a woman. Maybe it was her?
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, Did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of her leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Plosio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed her. Shanky, let's assume you killed her. Titus, let's assume. Was it Eugene, the guy?
He scoffs.
No. Ah, I fucked it up.
Think. You kill him. Get up there, shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or a one for a committed murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Nah, this will be too aggressive. I'll just move on instead without asking about those two.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry. God, why does everyone flee at the sign of my shadow? I have no idea why it should be scared. I'm just a normal cop.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim?
You are insistent.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you worked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Where should I start working?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
I have an idea where that is.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
I don't think it's the fishing lady. It's not much, but I will do.
It'll have to.
Well, he was honest. I can respect that. I'll shake it for the time being.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Using his intellect, I can respect that. Seeing the problem.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material. No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Few skill points available. I'll keep them for now. Let's go to the fishing village. Hello?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yes, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they? Turned out the bullet was an antique. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Old Soul's prints on the crime scene. I don't know what Old Soul is. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I'm not. That's why I was investigating the other points.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it? No, they didn't. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Need to talk to Ruby first to get her side as well. So far, she is the prime suspect. Grandmama.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Have you seen
I
a
hope the
red-haired
waves don't
woman?
keep you up. Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
You know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something? We're here to help. This is like when the man walked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know? You don't have to worry about the retaliation. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Have the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
You know something, but you've decided not to tell us. Okay, but we'll be back later if you find anything suspicious. You decide not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I am already
I
in her
see.
shack.
I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
I already have access to the shit. So convenient. There we go. What's that?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
A gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
9mm bullet. That doesn't connect to anything.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
It isn't.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with.
I mean, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but sure. I'll ask her about it. Maybe she's gonna get nervous.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards?
Damn that girl.
Bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into?
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said you left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
More north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
What shall I say about that?
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
But the place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow, man. I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? We go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What is that? The failed electric mural. I'm not sure what that is about.
What more do you want to know? Yes, let's...
Is it something in the...
She's a good girl.
tent?
On the table, you see a book.
Explore the coast for signs.
An old mirror hangs on.
Yeah, I have no reason to talk to the other people. The drunks especially. I could try the fishing woman real quick, but I think I have all I need.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Wait, was this boat here before? I don't remember that. Hello.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Hello, man.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Does that mean we progress the story or?
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordeleche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property, hooliganism, elder abuse, and who is this scamp anyway?
She's probably talking about the babushka, but why?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Trying to not be scared, this is just how the real city works. This place is a doom either way, say not. Just how the real city works.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place? No, they're in Sealindian, Isla. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? Of course.
Yeah. I'm gonna skip on that. I'm just wondering if she had something... I mean, she does have something new. Just something more about the investigation. I guess I could just talk to this guy real quick only.
The Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen the hero woman?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Tequila Sun.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it.
Alright. Let's move deeper into the coast. That walked bunker building might be a potentially a place, but I don't think it's there. Because it was available for a check way too early, I think. But maybe it is, who knows. Maybe it gets more available later in the game. Right, so far nothing here. Guess I could check the door again, who knows. It is a red check though, so it wouldn't make sense for it to be it.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Oh?
The wind has blown a sand dune in
Could
front
have
of it.
been used to take the
door
shot.
Hasn't been.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Hmm. There's nothing here. Oh, hello. A sewer. Nothing to be interactable with though. Hello?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yeah. Oh! What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find her over there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building. I hope not.
So maybe this big building could be more interactable. Some type of a stair there. There must be more to this building.
You see, a slogan used
Step
to
closer.
intertwine with the loops along. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Mural. Failed mural. There we go. That's what it meant.
Failed electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Failed electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
White check shivers. What has improved that? Found the empty trap. Reconstructed execution. Death notification. Found a jacket. Inspect the mural thoroughly. It's too low of a chance at the moment to do the roll, I feel like. 28. Maybe there is something more to be found to improve our odds. Cannot be only the shiver stat, for sure, I think. Doesn't seem like I can expect anything more here, though. Yeah.
There's nothing else. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. A cold sea.
Something here. Let me remove some of the items from here. Definitely don't want to lower my perception. Shivers could help as well for that thing. Shiver scarf. Sure. Seems like we're going on shivers for the time being. I might put a point in there as well. I'll just give another look around this place. Potentially. Talk to these people real quick. See if we went from 28 more.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone. The once bright mural towers above you, saying
58 now.
Electrical R and
I can try like this and always invest into a shiver stat later. Also, let me check all my objectives again. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can do at the moment. That is easy. Potentially. 20-year-old though, holy moly. Well, 50-50.
R and D. Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Yeah, I got exactly 12. What was I even attempting to do here? Turn to the tennis. She could be anywhere. How do we find her? What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Lieutenant.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Why would I already succeeded in this role though? What? I guess I can try it again. I mean, I guess I could try it again after figuring out something more about the other places. Maybe it's like a soft walk. Keep searching the coast. Alright. I'm gonna check all the houses again. And I'm gonna leave the bunker now as a last click fail, I guess. Potential. Maybe it would trigger something, even if it fails. Hmm? I thought I heard something.
Yes, what is it?
Never seen anyone suspicious.
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true. The mother of... Winter, slow to let go of Rivershaw. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head unpleasantly. You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you. Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air.
Yeah?
That's all. Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff, the storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
The boardwalk.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Vada, va? Which boardwalk? I feel like that was a sign for a hidden item, but... Maybe it's the same boardwalk as the... Sniper boardwalk? Yeah. It's probably in the future. So I'm not gonna worry about it for the time being. Maybe the kids have seen something.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Tell me a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Kids.
Bye!
Good for your kid.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing. You were just following your instincts, your destiny.
I think I already went through that. Is it because I restarted the save somewhere? You too.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
You never know.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Why cannot I ask her anything about that girl though?
The legend returns. You Tequila Sun.
Danko.
There's
I don't think there's anything more to check here, man. Besides the bunker. Maybe here something? Why would there be a way here? Nah. I pretty much checked everywhere. Try to be as thorough as possible. Let's fail on the bunker now. And go back. I guess I could look at the tower one more time as well.
by elements, guards the depot. The wind, you rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've absolutely gotten into everywhere thus far. That's what we do. We open doors and go through them. We're cops. That's our purpose.
This could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful will come from this.
Oh. That could be a nice thing to conceptualize it again. You mean 3% chance for the door? I don't have a lot of stats into that, so. Alright, let's try the main building again now that we failed the bunker. We've progressed through the story a bit. We are tracking down another woman now that she thinks is the suspect. The so-called leader of the hidden leader woman of the Titus boys. And I think it's here, because there's some white stairs there. And I already did a check here, but it's giving me a second check after exploring. I think I explored everything.
The once bright mural
Still 58.
towers above you.
I can get a shiver stat later. Because I have levels, so I'm just gonna try with 58
the
here.
Once bright mural towers.
Nice.
Suddenly, there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
There we go.
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Boardwalk. Ah, that sounds important.
She's down there.
Why am I getting whispered from a woman like that? I think she's down there.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've walked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Yo, what do you mean, Savofier? You're like my lowest stat. There is a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
And I'm like 55. How am I gonna climb this shit, bruh? Ah, there's something interactive over there. Or find another way in. Let's check the ladder, check.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
I don't know what any of that means. Mounting brackets? Rungs?
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
I have a chance. Actually, teleport to the roof. Eh? Santiago climb. I don't think this is the way I would go for as a decision maker. Let's check this thing. This looks like a pipe we could crawl through.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
I'm trying to not go into my crazy thoughts, because I already had big crazy problems when I started the game. So I'm trying to stay away from that as much as possible. No, I think Kim is alright. He's trying to be our support beam in this crazy world, you know?
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there? Could we get into the field building through this pipe? What's in there?
The pipe is sleek with rain. As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
This was gonna be painful and problematic to go through here.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Try to do the door apart, 8% chance. One more door. Broke into communist apartment. Wait, what? I broke into the communist apartment like on the other side of town. What this has to do with anything, man? Wait. So if it's telling me 8% chance here that maybe there is another way in, let me go around. Before I try the check. Ay, man. Maybe I become good at breaking into places, that's why. Breaking in? Well, I did it because I needed to check if that room might be connected to the investigation. Since no one was answering. Had to be thorough, you know. No one got hurt, so. There doesn't seem to be any way around here, though. Bruh. Yeah, the old lady's door. In the apartment complex building. I'm surprised you remember them there. I mean, I kinda wanna try through the pipe, honestly. Sewers, yeah. Let's put some physical instrument stats then to increase our chances. And I'm gonna save just in case, because I don't see any other way besides those two options. And the teleportation option sounds like crazy. Right, physical instrument. Pain threshold. Oh, I have only one physical? Seems like it. Through the roof is the other way? Yeah, the ladder, but I got offered teleportation, which is like kind of crazy talk, in my opinion.
Behind the pipe, the
Right.
maintenance door rusted shut.
17% chance.
In sand.
I'll try that.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
I mean, no other way is showing up here besides the teleportation. So I guess I'll try it. I mean, there's nothing else is around the building here. There's no other angle. You're lucky you're catching me up at the moment, Verti. I don't usually go to this late. I just decided to push a couple of more hours on this game today because I was more free. And I started later, so.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Subway fear 53, I can increase that a bit. -1. -1 again. I don't have anything for Subway fear, man. No. Oh, fuck it.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, I think there won't be any, but I tried to stay away from crazy possibilities because my character was crazy. Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it. Just do it!
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I think I just somehow climbed like the guy from the church somehow, but I don't know. I did it, Kim!
I just saw you climb the ladder.
Okay.
You just climbed it like a regular person.
Okay, good.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
And I don't have a gun, so I would definitely like to let you in. Let me put back my other shirt, which was like what? This one? Volition. Only thing we can do on this roof is go down the stairs, it seems. Oh. I cannot go up here. Alright, we're going inside. Hello. Do I need a flashlight here? Only thing is... oh. I still don't know what you do with these fucking postcards, man. I have a couple of them. This is what it is. Sell? Maybe you could have interacted with somehow. Anyway, I have enough money. I guess we're going more down. It's only selling? Okay. Oh, what? How is that a road, man? Whatever. I cannot zoom out more. This looks spooky. Suggestion jacket. Alright, let's try to go behind because that's where the door to the basement should be. Ah, there you go, Kim.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there? Just push the door up. Also, now it opens easy.
It's much easier from this side.
Okay, dude.
The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Oh. This way is open now. Good to know. Explore the passages. I'll go for just a little bit more. Because I was planning to end soon, maybe like 20 minutes. Let's see. A crevice in the wall. Secret way found with perception, boy. Damn, damn. Don't tell me it's a communist hideout again.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
This is the same guy we find in the communist apartment. Could she be there? Could she have been there?
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and bunkers? Maybe I should move in here. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
I think you'll be disappointed with the ending. Well, we're gonna see about it. Am I getting close? I feel like I'm getting closer, but I'm not sure how far I am.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe 3 hours. Nice, so next week gonna be the last one probably. Damn.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Mazovian socioeconomics. What are these hidden silver stats, bruh? This is the second time I see something like that. I don't know what you do with. I have modes of taxation as well. Ushanka. I like Ushanka in general. But I don't know what this stat is.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? Oops, it's Fashion Folks Pass. I don't know what that is, but Ushanka is nice.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Fuck off. I'm still gonna wear it because I think it's cozy. Same window we saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
It's a great place to hide, and Masovenism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirlwind in the racks. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
Nice.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
There's only one more place we need to find. Island. Which we haven't been there yet, I think. Footsteps. Buzzing in the air. Collapsed tunnel. The buzzing is increasing.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling, a ghost. A pain.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
It will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've met the Union leader, but haven't gotten any info from him. Maybe we should talk to him more first. We know that Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists? How bad do you think this could get? What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
That's fine with those businesses. Seems like a point of no return here. I'll save. Especially considering I have no HP. Oh, hello. Ah, it's the jacket from the shivers. Some good stats, actually. I wouldn't mind some composure. We are going full Shanka style.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
There it is.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
I'm about to die, but she said, Don't move too much. Or fight it. Alright, don't cover them.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would.
I think I was.
Only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. Detective Lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Bruh, this is like the 4th time I'm dying in this game. Let's try again, but with holding areas. If not, then I'm gonna have to return to get some HP. Ay, ay, ay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you're can't say it.
As she says the word,
Man!
you feel something in your chest.
Come on,
An
man.
unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw. Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on it. There's no cop suffers.
Well, good thing I saved. I'm gonna have to return. Ay, ay, ay. Let me collect those things. And prepare. I'll probably just buy some HP and prepare for the next week, I guess. Can teleport from here. I can teleport from the church. Man, I was in the middle of gathering a thought as well, but it's not that important. I could try to replay the game with a more of a thought-oriented style as well, and some different stats for fun later on. And let's get some HP here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Bye. Also, she did. My thoughts did say something about the union boss. I guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. Nothing. Or maybe it was Evrat Clear that was the union boss. I guess I could try ask Joyce. She's the closer one to ask in the Fisher village.
You're back. Good.
Nothing. Alright. We're saving it up here, boys. And we continue next week. I think it might be the final one. Ay, ay, ay. I've played so far... How many hours? I think like 35. Definitely not a short game. Yeah, no heart attacks this time. Well, thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, some more Heroes of the Storm. Till next time, stay righteous.